Hey there, Kai. How you doing? Oh, very nice. Congratulations. Yeah, I ended up accidentally getting my machinist to 70. Um, because I have been doing roulettes and stuff on Alice. I just haven't been, like actually streaming it because I'm doing it at really funky times. Um, but yeah, that's awesome. And how far along are you in Stormblood? Because I know it's been a little bit since you gave that update on the Discord. I'm still getting a couple minor things set up here. That's coming from the stream, in case you're wondering. Oh, very nice. I think I'm still going through, like some of the first opening two areas you get, like, the fringes, the peaks, whichever those, like, opening ones are. I've got the first eight right, but, like, right now I'm doing some main scenario stuff in Ralger's Reach. But I'm still, like, super early in. Given another day or two, I could probably catch up to you since I'm playing on Alice every day for a little bit. I I didn't do anything on Kyleta except for my main scenario. Yeah, you are. You are making good progress. Um, I mean, for me, the easiest way, granted this is controller, but I press square on the enemy and then go down to mark. But for you, it's probably a right click. Whatever brings up that little like context menu. It's the same menu that you do focus target in. Let's get it rolling. Hop over to our capture card. Oh, look at all those messages. So hey there, demons, it's your boy. We're back for another round of the Silent Hill HD collection. I had to put it as the Silent Hill collection because it wasn't picking up the like specific HD collection, so I don't know if they're the same. I've made some adjustments to the video. So in my initial like testing with it, it looked okay. But in I mean we'll have to see. But we're gonna be working through Silent Hill 3 on the HD collection today. So I actually wanted to grab a screenshot of that really quick. We've had some progress with the OSSC. We did get the component cables that I needed today. So from the PS2 to the OSSC is mostly good. I just need the proper cables. I'm gonna let this play, then we'll get back to it. I always like to let that roll in games. But anyways, yeah, we're here. We're doing it. Everything's good. I think this is just the extra costume typewriter. We've already done a lot of these, so a couple things. First off, just as a general thing for the game, I highly recommend that you've either played the first Silent Hill game, or you watch my playthrough on YouTube. It was about 2 sessions. It ended up being a few hours, but to be honest, you could probably skip through some of the gameplay parts and just catch the story. The story is particularly important, though. We're gonna play with a new game because I do have all sorts of like infinite ammo stuff and cool costumes. I'll show those off if we have a little bit of time after this. The other thing, I have increased the brightness because I thought it was a little not bright enough during the Silent Hill 2 run. So like I've got it, like the in-game's already set, but I also changed it from the capture card level. I didn't adjust it much. I adjusted it by about 20 points out of 256 possible points. So it went from 128 to like 140 something. I didn't pay attention to the exact number, but it was about 20 points. So just a little bump in brightness overall. It's probably at about 55-60% overall brightness instead of the default 50 that I've always kept it at. But with all that said, let's get into it. We're here for a good time, not a hard time, so we're not playing on any like super hard difficulties or anything. We're actually going to turn down the beginner difficulty as soon as we get started. It looks rough like out in the game until it brings its own clarity in. It's just a part of the game.
Where am I?
A rabbit doll? No, it's a costume. There's someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. So with Heather, we go back to the select button as being yeah, I've got like wild ass bullet just because I beat the game so many times. Granted, I may still get a little stumbled on some stuff, but we're going right into beginner mode. Just for the sake of this run. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? Oh yeah, she controls a little differently than James. Like, I'm feeling it. I should be more used to this, but it's all speedy girl. I am going to kind of speed run through it a little bit, but this is the Lakeside Amusement Park. You may recognize this place a little bit from Silent Hill 1. However, it is considerably more expanded here. So for that segment, death is required. You can either just let something kill you or like fall through a hole or do that. I picked the more cinematic one just for the sake of the stream, but normally I would start from extra new game checks to start you from right here. You skip the intro sequence entirely.
What a nightmare.
If you've seen the movies, this is similar to the second Silent Hill movie. They took a lot from this, but there's also some things that are different too, like considerably different. My personal opinion, the movies, I enjoy them by themselves. I don't feel like they're as much of a slap in the face as the Resident Evil movies are. Those movies offend me. The Silent Hill movies, I enjoy them for what they are, and don't really have a problem separating them.
Dad, it's me. Yeah, sorry I didn't call sooner. Yeah, I guess I was. Anyway, I'm coming home now. Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to. Okay. Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Heather, I need to speak with you. My name is Douglas Carton. I'm a detective.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you. Just let me have an hour. No, a half hour of your time.
My daddy always told me not to talk to strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not interested. Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Alright, so we're in our first bit of gameplay. That's a save symbol. Those of you who've seen the movie will know of it as like a marker of the order. Just to check. Okay, cool. Wait, no. I feel like I always get turned around at this part. I was starting to like speedrun this back when I was playing it, but like I didn't really do it enough times to like feel like I could commit it to memory. I need to trust my muscle memory more.
away from me! What the hell is this thing?
So, I'll be sharing some fun facts about the game that I know of as I play through. I've got a couple of them already. First off, in regards to Heather, the male members of the development team actually wanted her to wear some sort of pants, like jeans or something normal, but the female members of the team were like, no, she's a fucking teenage girl, she would want to wear a skirt, so they won. Second is this model of this person, which I haven't been reading this, I will, but is actually the same like clothes as the model of Angela Rusco from Silent Hill 2. If you go back and look at my Silent Hill 2 playthrough to see her, you'll see that they're wearing pretty similar clothes. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. In no way is it a costume. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. So we're gonna have like bullets out the wazoo. Pretty much just like right away. Pick this up just in case I need it. I was getting to where I didn't need this map, but I'll pick it up for now. So we've already run into some stuff. Wait, hold on. I need the tongs. I always go the wrong way. Gotta head into Helen's Bakery. Please let me through. So, for the fog posting group, it's bread. But I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. That's a meme in Silent Hill fog posting on Facebook. I recommend you go join the group. They do regularly spoil shit. So, there are no employees around. I wonder where they all went. Let's be mindful of that. Should probably go this way. This is already not very like optimized. I say run, but I want to be very clear. This is not a speed run, nor is this a speed run tutorial of any sort. I may share my own findings, but by no means is it a tutorial. It should only be viewed for your entertainment. This game also has some of the least endings of the Silent Hill games. There's only like 3, and one of them's a joke. Literally, it's a UFO ending. So we would have found that there were some keys we needed to take into that, but we couldn't reach, so that's why we got the tongs. And now with that key, we can proceed through the bookstore, I believe. I hope I'm not like jumping the gun on anything. I think this is required to get into the bookstore though. I used the key taken with tongs. So if you look, this is actually Maria's face, like zoomed in. I got Shakespeare Anthology 3. I got Shakespeare Anthology 1. They're actually both used for a puzzle. It's like right here. Okay. Oh, I think... No, that's not how it works. Combining is super weird in this game. Where on the shelf will you place the book? Oh, you just have to use one of them. So it's 8925. We're gonna need that code for here. This opens up a lot of the rest of the mall for us.
Hey, wait, what's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters.
They've come to witness the beginning. The rebirth of paradise, unspoiled by mankind.
What are you talking about?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
I am Claudia.
So what?
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who will lead us to paradise, with blood-stained hands.
Claudia, right? Did you do all this?
It was the hand of God.
Wait!
I just know she doesn't wear shoes. That's something I just learned.
I don't get it. What does she want me to remember?
We just have to wait for this door. But yeah, they really touched up the combat and stuff for this one. It feels so much better. And then they kind of go back a step with Silent Hill 4, in my opinion. I was playing that for the OSSC test. Radio, what the hell's this doing down here? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. Got a radio. So if you've been following along with all my Silent Hill videos as like a series, you'll know that the radio is a common theme. It's used to tell you when enemies are nearby.
Is this a dream? It's gotta be.
I need to block that as a phrase.
Not even a kid could believe in this. When am I gonna wake up?
Banning those doesn't do anything. Like, they're gone before you even ban them, and they'll never come back anyways. I need to ban that phrasing. So let's read this first. Warning, when leaving the room, be sure to turn out the lights. It'll be obvious if they're not switched off. I got a flashlight. First aid kits and some ammo. Quit turning towards stuff. Like, what? A big problem with these games is when you go to interact with something, you have to like fight because they'll want to like look at like an enemy. I don't want to look at an enemy. I want to interact with a thing. I got a hanger. I got a bulletproof vest, which we're never going to put that on, but that reduces damage that you take, but also your movement speed. I'd rather be nimble for everything we're doing. Since we're playing on beginner and our riddle difficulties at the beginning, there's a lot of puzzles we straight up won't have to do. One of the more obtuse solutions, you have to straighten out this wire hanger and pull down the ladder with it. If I remember right, there's a little bit of benefit to coming up here first. So our ultimate goal, just to showcase it, is to get through this door. The door has a red crescent around dent. Something's written here in the same color red, piling up on the 300th day of night, or day and night. From beyond the door, cries of pain are heard, and the final destination has become real, though not a blessed beginning. I knew there would be a dog coming, but I didn't know exactly from where. There's this dog here. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who in the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. I got a cooked key. Yeah. So we're only 40 minutes into the stream, not even half an hour into this game, and we're already encountering some bullshittery. Okay, I don't think we ever have to come in here for anything, but we need that cooked key for down below. We have to get a moonstone to put into the thing. Oh, I think this is a cutscene. I don't normally watch it. Ah, the walnut. That has our moonstone in it, but we have to crack it open. Oh, wait. I mean, I can get through, but I would have liked to have had that door open. I should have gone through and unlocked it. Let's see. There's warm steam coming out of the pipe, but there's nothing else interesting going on here. Sorry I keep going through the text messages. It's probably going to be a recurring theme, but I'll try to recover them. I'm really having to fight my muscle memory to just fly through it. So this is where there would have been a puzzle item, but where we're playing on real difficulty easy, it's a moot point. I think we can just head in here. Because normally you have to put down like a bucket of something that helps kill bugs that attack you in that hall. Like, you can't proceed through otherwise. Okay, muscle memory isn't totally failing me here. Oh nice, we're in this hall. I can't remember which door it is, but I think... I knew that was gonna happen. I think it's this one. And this is the nutcracker we'll be using. Yeah, they put all your items like in that top slot, and your weapons all in the middle, and then like your health and stuff at the bottom. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel? I got a moonstone. Oh, we're clear to leave, so... There's not much to the mall when, like, you do the bare minimum. Yeah, that's right. Normally I go through another door, but we're going to go through this one because I didn't unlock the other one like I usually do. But that's fine. We'll save when we get down to the next section, but so far we're doing pretty good. The hospital I'm not going to be as confident with. Minor spoiler, but I did even say in yesterday's video that we would be revisiting a hospital. I stuck the moonstone into the door. Fucking dog. So right now, Heather's just trying to get home. And she's got this detective dude, Douglas, who's bugging the hell out of her. And Claudia, who, as far as we can tell, has brought the other world to the mall. This isn't Silent Hill, by the way. This is another town, probably Ashfield, but I'm actually not sure. I wanted to save that message that that spammer sent. Now we do such like ridiculous damage that things are gonna die pretty much like straight up. If you're watching these, you should be watching them primarily for the story, but showing all the gameplay in between too. I know I was at a point that I was eventually not turning beginner mode on, just to have fights last a little bit longer.
It's the shopping mall just like before.
Also, these are not the original voice actors. They couldn't legally get them again, or get the rights for their voices for the HD version. That almost happened to Silent Hill 2, but eventually the Silent Hill 2 voice actors were like, okay, cool. And yeah, there's a whole section where I don't need to go to. However, there is the Happy Burger here. And if we go in, you'll recognize this place. This is where we started the game at. There's a first aid kit, some handgun bullets, and some beef jerky. Beef jerky is used in the game not for you to eat, but for you to use as bait for enemies, so you can get them away from things. Playing on beginner difficulty, you don't really need to worry about it, but it's handy on the later ones.
Heather!
It's you.
What just happened?
You must be one of them.
What did I do? And what do you mean by one of them?
You're in on this with that Claudia, aren't you?
Claudia? What about her? She asked me to find you, that's all.
So you are one of them.
Claudia did all that? Look, I was just hired to find you. I'm not on anybody's side. I don't know anything about this. Why don't you start by telling me what happened here? And that monster. What the hell was that?
I don't know any more than you do. All I know is that things are getting really screwy around here, and I've got a weird feeling it has something to do with me. Maybe you're just an innocent bystander, but I can't feel sorry for you, because you dragged me into this. You know, if you hadn't found me...
What are you talking about? What's so special about you anyway?
If I knew that, I wouldn't be so confused, would I? But I know there's something. Something I've been running from and forgot for a long time. How did I remember that?
What's wrong?
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
Hell if I know.
So, compared to Harry or James, Heather has quite a bit more spunk. She's got an attitude. And I actually think they downplayed her attitude for the re-recordings a little bit. But we'll see when we go through the game again here in about a week. The next version of the game that we'll be going through is actually the HD, or not the non-HD version, excuse me, the PS2 version. I actually think I did take the wrong way. I'm like 99% sure I did. Because I was thinking, oh no, that was it. I remember essentially you need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, but you end up skipping one of them. The subway station down here is pretty awful. Yeah, it's because of rooms like this that I cleaned it up. It's still dark, but you should be able to see considerably better than for the Silent Hill 2 run. And at some point I may re-record that run with the enhanced brightness. I got a nutcracker, and what this said that I skipped through is the path is blocked with trash. I can't go through here. I meant to pick up the nutcracker like right away, and it's 2 that we skip. But before we head there, we're actually going to get some items through this other entrance. While there are things in this game I won't be confident with, I'm pretty confident through the first little while. I was getting to where I could clear this game really quick. Still not like in any sort of competitive time, but like I could clear it a couple times a day and not really take up a ton of my time. So this is the chains holding the doors together, secured with a bolt and nut. The nut is screwed on tight. I can't turn it with my hands. So, hey, the nutcracker. I used a nutcracker. Cool, now we can head down to Hazel Street. Now, full disclosure, we could die here in a little bit. Certainly don't want to, but it's a possibility. I think we head up past him. No. We head around them. I think. take Bergen Street. Yeah, this... I have a possibility of dying here because of what you have to do. Let's see if I made it. That's the scariest thing, because, like, she won't just climb, she focuses more on the dog. So they make it seem like it's right here, but it's not. You have to head through the concourse. Ear problems. I hate this noise so much. It's the most annoying sound in the whole game. I'm gonna try to just talk through it. It's almost over. Like if it was a little bit more dull, but it's made to make you feel uncomfortable, essentially. That's the subway done. We're progressing a lot faster. We're gonna kick back and relax a little bit. This chill gaming. Yeah, why not? We'll pop our first save. I've seen this pattern somewhere, and not just now either. A long time ago. When was it? And where? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? So I have some saves. Like, good to go. We're just gonna make a brand new one for this. Our streaming save. But you can see I was playing this just like 3 months ago. I've run this twice as much as I have Silent Hill 2. But we essentially have a gauntlet of enemies to the train cars. Your goal is just to get through them. Nah, I think in this next car we would have fought the big enemy that we saw earlier. When after we got the shotgun, the enemy. I know that enemy's name is Cancer. I can't remember what the other ones are called. The ones that just had the two hind legs, or the ones. I think the ones with the big, like round, long arms. I think those are closers. I want to like call them like walkers or something for the ones I don't remember, but I could be totally off on that. I had to take my finger off the start button there. Yeah, I was playing through the game on hard just to see how far I could get, and I struggled even with infinite ammo to get through that section there. It's so much more difficult. I wasn't really ready for hard yet. Okay, so it's definitely not that way. We're now entering the sewer section. This section's not super long. As long as I can remember all the nuances of where to go, it's not there. fact, I think this hallway out is the one I kept getting screwed in. We're gonna take a map. I haven't had to refer to it once yet. I got an underpass map. There was a subway map, I totally missed it. I got a mall, like literally a spiked mall, which is wild to me. Health drinks. Wine at a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. I got a wine bottle. Right, okay. Damn it. It's my second hit of the game. I feel like we go to the second door first and then this one, but like I'm gonna check out the first one just to refresh my own memory. Yeah, we need the like oil stuff, because here's the problem. Just to get this cutscene here. The hole's full of dirty water. I can't go down there like that. And there is a pump for the water right here, but we have to get fuel for it, which conveniently should just be in here. I put kerosene in the wine bottle. I got an oil-filled bottle. It's just one of those daily rags. Nothing really useful written in it. Got some ammo. Put kerosene in the fuel tank. Looks like a hoist on-off switch. Will you throw the switch? There. That cable's just sitting on my controller the whole time. It's getting annoying. So now we can head to the next part. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I'll be able to get down there now, if I can stand the smell, that is. So keep an eye on the water whenever we pass over bridges like that. Just a little pro tip for you. Am I heading the right way? Yes. So here's another bridge coming up. May want to keep an eye on the water as we run across. I wonder what that was. He says coily. I got a dryer and an ampule. Huh. Are you sure you saw something there? So far, muscle memory's been doing me pretty great. I have to say, pretty pleased. Got a health drink. Danger, keep out. This is probably pasted on that door there. I can see where it fell off. And so you can see where it was actually posted. Is this a security monitor? I can't see anything. It must be broken. Yeah, there's a save spot here in the room. Okay, that's just a desk lamp. So, there's a lot of blood. And this bridge doesn't seem too terribly safe. Let's take care of that. So we plugged it in, and we're just going to toss this thing in. Oh, would you look at that? There was a giant tentacle thing waiting on us. Yeah, if you try to walk across this bridge, she'll tell you she doesn't feel safe doing it, but she'll let you try. And when you do, that thing just pulls you to your death. In New Game Plus, if you drop your steel pipe into that water, a maiden will come up and ask you if you want, or if you dropped a gold pipe, and you actually get to answer yes or no. She'll then be like, no, first she asks you if you dropped a silver pipe, and then you say no. Then she'll be like, oh, well, did you drop this gold pipe? And you say no. And then she'll be like, ah, you must have dropped the steel pipe. And then you say yes. She'll be like, thank you for being honest. Here, you get all the pipes. And so you get your regular steel pipe back, you get a silver pipe, and you get a gold pipe. They don't actually do anything other than look different, but that is a reference to a folk story. The items vary, but it's basically Making sure that you don't capitalize on greed when unexpected opportunity comes up, if it means that you have to not be honest. In which case, yeah, if you answer yes on any of those, I think she just takes your pipe. We're flying through this game. We're only an hour into the actual like content of the stream, but we're already over here killing it. We still have this section, which this will be a lengthier section. Probably the longest single section so far. A little bit longer in the mall, because I have to remember where everything's at. And now my memory is starting to get a little bit more on the fuzzy side, a little bit. I'll remember important doors when I see them, but I may not go to them in the most efficient order. So, as an Easter egg, because by this point Metal Gear Solid 3 had come out, and it is widely believed so there is someone's legs in the concrete there. I got a silencer. I think I'll just leave it alone. There's nothing I can do right now. Normally I'd report to the police or something, but I guess that's not possible. Even if it was, I've got bigger things to worry about right now. So that looks like a soldier's fatigues. There's a belief, which I think is true, that is, and because you find the silencer there, that's supposed to be Naked Snake from Metal Gear Solid 3. Filthy mattress. Will you drop it into the hole? Yeah, I just love kicking mattresses in the holes. I think we get the submachine gun. No, we have to wait a little while for the submachine gun. Heather gets the most weapons, I think. It's wild how many weapons she gets. So now we're in like an office building. We'll have to go through a couple different versions of this office building. The office is one of the harder places to learn, I feel. Let's hit number 3. How is my health doing at this point? Still good. We're on beginner, so I would have been kind of surprised if it was anything less. I think this room is useless, but I want to make sure, so that way yeah. Like, there's literally no benefit to coming in this room. It's a waste of ammo, and you get nothing for it. Like, there's no lore. They just put this in here for you to waste your ammo. Ah, yes. I got an office building map. So this is already open, but there is a puzzle on the harder difficulties where you have to force that desk drawer open, but we got a wire rope, so we're gonna need that later. I actually think that was everything from here. We should be on floor 5. No, we're on 3. We have to go up to 5, I think, for the next part. Like, muscle memory is telling me, yes, you're doing the right thing, but I'm sitting there like, I am confusion. I think this is just the other side of the hall. So I think maybe we've skipped the door that we needed to go in. Yeah, it's this one. We need this. We got a jack. Oh, there's some health drinks. We've pretty much already got enough to carry us to the end of the game. Now, if I recall, it's we have to go down to 3 to actually get through the thing. We're missing the katana, by the way, but I'm okay with not getting it. But you can get katana and turn into ultimate katana wielding sword lesbian Heather. AKA the greatest superhero of all time. But I think you just use the jack first and then use the rope. You don't use them at the same time. But we needed to get to a different floor, but she can't get this elevator door open, so we use a jack to help finish prying the door open so she can fit through, and then we use the rope. We just tie it on something, I guess, and she rappels her way down to the second floor. We use the rope to get downstairs. I think we're done pretty much with the regular version of the office. Is this the reception area? There are catalogs scattered around. An important thing with Silent Hill 3 is when you're examining stuff, you can't move or the prompt will go away. It's just like a model bathroom that we just walked through. And for some reason we're compelled to do this.
I knew it.
Want to grab a screenshot. I wish I had something I could like clip to my controllers to do that, so I could just take screenshots as I play.
It's being invaded by the other world, by a world of someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Who was that?
Oh no, not again. She do this too?
That bitch. So here we are in the otherworld version of the office. Our goal will be revealed to us soon, but of course, as always, it's to get out. I got handgun bullets. These things are shitlords. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? It's really creepy.
Heather. That's what you're called now, isn't it?
And who are you?
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay? I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I know you're not with her?
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her. She was brainwashed by that crazy old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She was your mother after all.
My mother? What do you mean?
You don't remember. So Harry didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side. That figures. Uh-huh. He is a pretty sneaky guy.
Don't talk about my dad like that!
Sorry. I apologize. Please, calm down.
How do you know my father anyway?
I know everything. I know about your past, too.
Then tell me what's going on!
You don't even know that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet. Why not enjoy yourself a bit longer?
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Doesn't this place
Every time
get
I
to you
reach
at
forward, like
all?
I'm taking a screenshot.
It gets to me all right. I find it most fascinating. Wait! I'm not finished talking.
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you, too.
So, if you've watched the movie, because I know there's plenty of people that have only watched the movie out there, you'll recognize that character. They repurposed Vincent for the movie, so they're different. But the Vincent from the movie is a derivative of the Vincent from this game. When you pour diluted hydrogen peroxide onto manganese dioxide, oxygen is produced. Although oxygen will not burn on its own, it will help other things to burn. Oxygen is also formed when the disinfectant oxidol is poured onto grated vegetables or liver. That's important for a puzzle solution here in a little bit. This is where things are going to get a little fuzzy for me. I believe we have to start on the first floor. But I'm not 100%. So we're going to be trying every door until I can kind of get my feel for the place again. This is where we came out. So we can ignore that. It's one of the elevators does work. There's technically 6 floors that we have to deal with. We'll gather what we can. We started on the 2nd floor, remember that. So this thing, a book's lying here. Looks like a fairy tale. This fairy tale is important. Once upon a time, there was a monster living at the gates of a village. It was a very scary and very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights. The knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was a very kind and good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster, guarding the gates. The book's torn. The rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from someone. I don't remember how it ended, though. Why? Didn't I read the story through to the end? No, I didn't want to do that. No. I just want to get close enough. Is this the monster from that book? If it is, and I don't watch myself, it'll gobble me up in no time. I can't tell where its mouth is, though. So yeah, that, will eat the shit out of you. And kill you. But that, it is guarding the exit, so our ultimate goal is to somehow defeat that monster. Ah, okay. This is the room I thought it was. So far, so good. We got some shotgun shells, but what really interests us is here. For some reason, the only thing in the fridge is liver. I hope it's not rotten. I got pork liver. Where have we heard about liver before? And that one's just locked. I want to say we go up to 5 for what we need next. So, a lot of the floor is given away up here. You don't have a lot of options. I think this room's a dead end. Yep. I'm kind of testing my own knowledge here. This is a very iconic camera view. If you've ever seen the movie Jacob's Ladder, which admittedly I have not, but it does look like the cover for the movie. Here we go. I got a matchbook. We're gonna need that in just a moment. Should be around this corner that we need it. So we'll utilize the save in a moment. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. So let's examine this first before we take care of it. There's a caption under the picture. Flame purifies all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow. Alright, so. So we're going to pour in the oxidol. Then we're going to put in our liver. Oh, the liver may have already been put in. But now we're going to set it on fire. And that has revealed this entrance here. So you may recognize this from what it looks like to me. That is Lisa Garland's mouth. If you go watch my Silent Hill 1 playthrough and then go look at Lisa Garland at the end, you'll see what I mean. What might this be? The rest of the fairy tale I read earlier? The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates. But when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. "Shut up, you! I'm going to eat you up!" The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. Not a very good ending, is it? I think we're down the first floor. Okay. Those things are little bastards. Here for the first aid kit, to be honest. And the bullets, like, out of curiosity, how many bullets do we have? 802. We have 240 shotgun shells. We are not running out of ammo ever. That'd be enough to clear the game several times over already, from like an ammo perspective. Just unlocking doors as I go through. I got a silver coin. There was something written on the wall. Thus one's life turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now the number in a book. Yet faith hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? Just a plain old vending machine. This one is selling canned drinks. Come to think of it, I am kind of thirsty. It'd feel weird drinking anything sold in a place like this, though. I got a life insurance key. I can't remember exactly what door we had to take for the life insurance, but like if you check the map, see it's still very much the first floor. Got it. It's still very much the normal version of the map. Head down to 1 and we should be able to just waltz right into that life insurance store that was locked when we checked it earlier. Okay, this hasn't been so bad. The hospital is going to be a trip though. But we have a while until we're there. Granted, we're doing great. We still have 2.5 hours to stream. The end of that fairy tale. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them, and, granting their wishes, healed the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes just as she had done every morning of her life. She went once more to the monster's lair. Fool, you wish to die again? No. This time it's your turn. The priestess had come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris? Weird writing. What was that?
And thus we have recited the spell. I think that's actually the door. During the next cutscene, I have to let the cat out. And then she'll want right back in. We're at about the halfway point of the game. So it's going considerably faster. I feel like for the most part, one thing they want to do is make areas not feel like such a slog. I always do that. The mailbox is empty. If you have a Silent Hill 2 save, one thing that would be like, no letters from any dead wives or anything. But since the game doesn't pick it up on the HD collection for whatever reason, I opted to skip the other Silent Hill 2 referencing, which is about sticking her hand in a toilet. It's like a magic circle I remember reading about in a book on black magic. Does it seem so familiar because I read about it in that book? No, that's not it. It's not the book. It's from the altar. Altar? What am I thinking? Yeah, we're going to do another save. It's been a little bit. Yeah, almost an hour. But we've gone through a lot of content. Gotta let the cat out.
Dad, I'm home. Listen, something really crazy's going on. I think we should... Dad? Dad? No. No. Did you do this?
You're late.
But why? Why?
Revenge for 17 years ago, for one thing. If not for him, our dream would have come true. And then he took you away from us.
I'll kill you, you bitch!
There is another reason. To fill your heart with hatred. It must be this way. One day you'll understand why.
No, I'll never understand!
You must try to remember me, and your true self as well. You will birth a god and build an eternal paradise. He's the one who killed your father. I merely gave the order. So, what will you do? I'll be waiting where all begins. In the town of Silent Hill.
So, a couple things. If you haven't already pieced it together, I wanted to wait until this cutscene to really say it, but we're playing as Heather Mason, which is the adopted daughter of Harry Mason. If you watched the Silent Hill 1 playthrough, you'll know that in the Good Plus ending, Harry takes a child from Silent Hill. Heather is that child.
I don't know what to say.
Then don't say anything. I'm fine, so just get out of here and leave me alone already!
Calm down. I just...
Calm down? How am I supposed to do that? My father is dead. He's murdered. Get out! This is all your fault. If it weren't for you...
I'm... sorry.
Then go!
If it'll make you feel better, I will. Is he okay like this?
What else can I do? There's no one here to give him a decent burial. I'm sorry, Dad.
What'll you do now?
I'm going to Silent Hill.
What's in Silent Hill?
I don't know.
You think it's safe?
Of course it isn't. I don't know what kind of hell is waiting for me there, but I've got no other choice. I don't care about God or paradise. If that's what she believes, then fine. But she won't get away with what she did. When I find her, I'll kill her myself.
Revenge doesn't solve anything.
Maybe not, but that's what I'm gonna do.
How you gonna get there?
None of your business.
I'll give you a ride.
I don't need your help.
Yeah, but it's too far to walk. Besides, I'm partly responsible for this. Look, I'll bring the car around back. Come out when you finish saying goodbye.
So you've probably noticed that the
You might die too.
That's fine. Nobody's gonna cry over my grave anyway.
you might notice that in a few select circumstances the subtitles do not match. What's going on? I'll be back, Dad. I promise I'll come home soon. I forgot to read the first one, but yeah. Basically, she's gonna go kill that bitch. Silent Hill 3 has a more clear story, even though it relies on the first game for some tidbits, like knowing why Harry has a daughter. There's nothing to do in the kitchen. I'm not hungry at all. Who could eat something in a situation like this? I got a stun gun. I got a stun gun battery. Which we'll never use it, but hey, we picked it up. Yeah, this is her room. I don't remember exactly when, but I think I got this doll at a garage sale. I still like it, but there's nothing I can do with it right now. I'm exhausted, but I don't think I can sleep now. Besides, Douglas should be waiting for me outside. We're kind of just farting around the apartment. There's really not much to do. I just wanted to kind of get a good look at it. Yeah, it's his room. We've already been in there. Not much to it. It's a 2-bedroom apartment. I can't reach anybody. Not the police or the church. But yeah, they had to redo the voices like I was saying earlier, so they did take some minor creative liberties with the
I
lines.
just met some guy named Vincent.
Vincent?
A lot of cutscenes coming
He's
up.
a friend of yours, right?
I'm not sure.
He said when we get to Silent Hill, to look for a guy named Leonard. And he gave me this map. What do you want to do?
We can't trust him, but we've got no other choice.
Here, take this too.
What's this?
Your father was holding it. Started raining. Are you sleeping?
I'm awake.
You cold? What's the deal with Silent Hill anyway? Used to be a nice, quiet little town. But now...
You've been there?
Once, on a missing persons case. Never did find him. But I tell you, that's one screwed up town.
It's commonly thought that he's referring
My
to
line
James.
of work, you hear a lot of nasty rumors.
I was born and raised there.
Sorry. Didn't mean to offend you.
No offense taken.
Anyway, I thought you grew up in Portland. What's wrong? You feeling sick?
My head's pounding, like the worst hangover ever.
Maybe you're car sick.
No, I'm just trying to remember. My childhood. Something terrible happened in Silent Hill 17 years ago. A woman named Dahlia, she tried to summon the ancient god of the town. She offered up her very own daughter.
That's crazy.
Maybe so, but it worked. The girl gave birth to a god.
Huh?
You see, the girl had special powers.
Powers?
Her classmates called her a witch. She can make things happen with her mind. She could kill people just by wishing for it. But in the end, that god was killed by a single person. My father, Harry Mason. I guess it wasn't much of a god if it could be killed by a human being. But I think Claudia's trying to do the same thing again. And I've been chosen as the sacrifice.
You've got some kind of power in you too?
After the god was killed, the girl reappeared. She was holding a baby in her arms. Before she died, she gave the baby to my father. He loved me just like I was his very own daughter. Even though he didn't know who or what I was. It was so sudden. I'd never had a chance to tell you. Tell you how happy you made me.
I'm gonna head for that Leonard guy's house. You check out the hospital. You got the map, right?
Yeah.
You gonna be okay alone?
I'm not a child, you know. Are you sure it's not you who's afraid to be alone?
You're right. I am afraid. I'm 50-something years old, and I've never seen nothing like this. I feel like I'm dreaming.
More like a nightmare, I'd say.
Yeah. I want to wake up and have a smoke already. Meet me back here when you're finished looking around the hospital, okay?
Roger.
All right. So I kept it mute for that, but I wasn't saying anything anyways. Oh god, my dogs are going buckshit wild out there. I think they're being let out. It's got to be a coincidence, but still, it's pretty weird. Who could have done this? We're just gonna save since we've made it through those cutscenes. That way we don't have to rewatch them again in case something happens. Because if you die, it's still like in that time where like there's no auto checkpoints or anything. You just reload your last save and go from there. It's weird because usually I'm running through this part with the katana, but I opted not to get it. We've been, by the way, this hotel is where the Kaufman side quest happens. If you go down to 103, this was a very relevant room for the Kaufman side quest, but this is that whole area done for Silent Hill 3. You can actually come here. The layout, I think, is a little altered, but like this is the hotel. Like if we check the map, you'll see like it's the same. There's the Blue Creek apartment from James. They actually ripped this from that, but like, yeah, all the stuff. You could even get to the park. Wait, no, this is not the hotel. It looks a lot like it. It's the entrance to the park. Apologies there. I always thought it was, but I guess it's not. The fog looks fucking weird, and I think that's an HD collection thing. I actually wanted to run through my PS2 port just to see how it looks like normally, because I haven't seen how it normally looks in a hot ass minute. But something of note. Okay, we haven't passed it yet. Just want to point this out. If you head in this little alley, this is the Heaven's Night bar from Silent Hill 2. You can't really go like far in here, but you can still, like, there's a first aid kit to collect. There's a pole for, you know, pole dancing. It's a tourism pamphlet. I had forgotten it, but it's true. Silent Hill was originally a resort town. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. Take some time out of your busy schedules and enjoy a nice, restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of the day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor Roger Widmark. Yeah, aside from the pamphlet and stuff, this is just here to be here. Though we do need to equip our handgun again. Yeah, the hospital is weird as shit anyways. You'll recognize this hospital from my Silent Hill 2 playthrough, as we went through this hospital as James. And now we have to go through it as Heather. There she goes again. I hit X on the door and she like whipped around and was like, "Not today, Buster." Okay. So the nurses have returned. They look a little different than from James's. And there's not as much of the hospital available for Heather. Like, all the rooms and stuff are still there. This is the exact map from the previous game. Got a hospital map. But, like, for example, we can't go and get the purple bull key out of there. It actually doesn't even let you in the room, even though, like, we know from the other playthrough what's in that. Yeah, I don't remember, like, where to go, so we're actually going to be exploring this one, like, pretty good. I want to say it's at the end of the hall. Okay, so here's our objective. There are a lot of things stuck to the wall. A cookie, a toothbrush, a spoon, a Christmas card, a clock. Whoever it was probably used glue, but why do this in the first place? And then we see it. There's a key glued to the wall. I'd love to take it with me, but it's really stuck tight. I can't even pull it off. So our initial objective is to get that key. Okay, I kind of remember what to do from there. Let me check these other rooms, just to see. Some of these we're just gonna be like killing nurses and shit. Yeah, these nurses don't have bandaged faces like the ones in Silent Hill 2, because these nurses represent something a little different for Heather. Like, the nurses from 2 were part of James's punishment. I like to think of it as, you know, they have their face covered because he couldn't stand to look at Mary's face. But that's purely my own wild ass take. There's no basis in it whatsoever, and I won't claim to be a person with any kind of insight. The day has finally come. That's right, the day when you and I will meet. I was always thinking of you here in this gloomy cell. I never even knew your name or face until today, but now I know. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. And haven't you been waiting for me too? That's why you came to rescue me. Oh, how I love you, Heather. I want to give you my prized doll I made to commemorate our meeting, the start of this everlasting love. Ah, I can see already your smiling face. I can already see your smiling face. Stanley Coleman. Disgusting. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. A picture of a flower in a vase. Nice, but whatever. So that dude's gonna be a figure for us here in the hospital. I know I need to go up to the second floor, but we're kind of taking our time. Oh. Hospital's not that big. There's stuff written on the whiteboard, but none of it really matters to me. That's where we got the code from last time. It's a medical record or something. It's for this Leonard guy. Could this be the same Leonard that Vincent was talking about? Room S12. Presenting mild audiovisual hallucinations, emotional instability, obsessive ideas. Suspect mild schizophrenia. Will continue observation. Basically calm and cooperative with a strong sense of justice. However, according to reports, becomes very violent when overexcited. The other one is for Stanley Coleman. This is the guy who wrote that sick diary. Room S07. Usually passive and cowardly, also egotistical. Sometimes shows and acts on obsessive attachment to a particular woman. This has caused violent incidents. Use caution. There's nothing of interest on top of the desk. There's a memo posted on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. I wonder if it's okay to store health drinks in here. I got a health drink. Lock is broken. Lock is broken. That's fine. So, normally I would skip the hell out of those rooms because they don't progress like anything for me. But for the sake of this run, we're going to try to be a little bit more exploring. We haven't really missed much on the things leading up. A lot of that was just like coincidental shit that was happening to Heather. But now that we're in Silent Hill, we're going to start getting some lore. I think we go to 2. We have about 2 hours left to stream. We're doing okay. As long as I don't get like horrendously stuck, we should be fine on time. Lock's broken. Lock's broken. That's fine, because I think where I want to go... here we go. There's a typewritten memo posted here. What's this supposed to mean? Press, move 2 right. Press, move 1 up. Press, move 2 down. Press, the door shall open. It's locked. Oh god. I think it's 4639. I remember that passcode, but like I don't remember how like that puzzle works. Disgusting. I won't touch that with a 10-foot pole. I want to read the book. Thank you. You may not yet have realized your own true feelings, but you sense them unconsciously. And so you're trying to get closer to me. That's a virtue, the path to paradise. If the door's locked, open it. Use the password for the prison gates. Doctor, I've forgotten his name. Anyway, that quack had it posted. He should be here, too. I mean, 4 numbers would have been good enough, but he kept on going. Isn't it a shame? I'm not there. Aren't you irritated? I long for you, but you're so cruel. Still, I want you, Heather. Stanley Coleman. Yeah, he's like level 10 creep. So this is the women's locker room. Last time we found a doll and a shotgun in here. Now we're getting handgun bullets and nail polish remover. So let's go get that key, because we can actually do that now. Yeah, Heather actually gets to use this elevator. James never gets to use it. He has to use the one that's in like the middle of all the wings. We're just gonna kind of solve stuff as we go through. There is like an efficient like route through the hospital to get everything in as few trips as possible, but I'll be honest, I don't totally remember it. This is the fuzziest part of the game for me. It's not like I really prepared for any of these runs. Oh, look at that. He's left us another diary. The organization has shut me up. The organization has me shut up in here. They mean to break my will, to make me forget all about that. But I'll stay sane, even if they throw me in here with lunatics. How about if I stick this to the wall? That would be pointless. You can peel it off, can't you? With that junk those nasty winches won't stop using? If a thing has no meaning, there's no reason for it to exist at all, just as you exist for me. But why haven't you taken my doll with you? Ah, my gift must have embarrassed you. How cute you are, Heather. Stanley Coleman. I've not done the Stanley Coleman, like, it's not really a side quest, but you can just not read all of his shit and be significantly less creeped out. It's pretty great. We also put the silencer on our handgun. I used the nail polish remover. I got a stairwell key. Yeah, we've now got a silenced handgun. Metal Gear. Yeah, I think her time in the hospital is overall a little bit shorter than James's, but it's wild as fuck. So we know he's in the S. Yep, so third floor. We have to go to S7 first. No, I think S14. No, it's S12. Can I, like, unlock this? Oh, it's unlocked from the get-go. I know we need to go down to the basement briefly. It's locked. Oh, we don't have the one for this yet. I think it's in here, actually. There's a memo on the wall. I read it before it came up. I'm psychic. Punishment for brutality towards patient. 12 hours confinement in the special treatment room. Dismissal policy no longer in effect. Contact the chief if you have any questions. There's something handwritten on top of the typewritten sentence. The trick is not to leave any marks. And one other thing, this looks like it was written by a different person. The chief is a pervert. Christy would have been better off if she had been fired. Lock's broken. It's unlocked. Having the silencer helps keep other enemies from, like, finding you as you're dispatching enemies. Flowing freely, your ebony hair, like the night sky, scattering fragrance. My heart, clamoring in my chest like a storm, you trifle with it. Your pristine glance, like a feast when you smile. My thoughts disturbed, my breath like opium, it drives me mad. Eric, a great poet who conveys my feelings so well. I shouldn't have let this place get to me. Should never have gone crazy. But it's superbly enjoyable to drown in my love for you. But why won't you accept proof of my love? Don't stand on ceremony now. After all, you and I exist as one. What I give to you is the same as what I give to me. Stanley Coleman. Yeah, the dude's fucking wild as shit. Was it not down in here? Like, there's a number, like, written on a thing. It's not. Well, we're a little stuck. This is a storage room, I think. Stun gun battery, health drinks, another Stanley Coleman thing. Heather, my most sacred lover, I'm always watching you. No matter where you are or what you may be doing, I have never lost sight of you. I know you feel intensely lonely, yet with a single key to this door, those feelings won't stand in the way any longer. We haven't been able to see each other for so long. Be patient, it's just a little longer. I'll be patient too, even though I long to hold you in these hands of mine. The key is behind the shelves in the underground garage. Why there? Ask that idiot doctor. There's not a single person here who's right in the head, not just in this hospital, I mean in all of Silent Hill. Except me, Stanley Coleman. Yeah, you wild as fuck. I know I have to get a camera from somewhere. I feel like I haven't explored the second floor like as much. So we may need to head up to the second floor after this, but let's check out the basement, see what we can and can't get. Got some machine gun bullets. There's the overturned wheelchair. It's a wheelchair. Where's the person that was using it? I got a submachine gun. Submachine gun. I think I'm gonna need a camera for this room. It's all just junk. I don't think there's anything important here. Streaks of blood, as if something got dragged or continuing on to the back of the shelf. No, it's more like they start from the back of the shelf. There's a suspicious space between the shelf and the wall, but I can't squeeze into there, and there's no way I can move the shelf either. Yeah, I actually think I do need the camera, which I think is its own like little puzzle. We'll check everything down here just to rule it out. Yeah, I think we need to check out that second floor. I also need a bag, like a little plastic baggie. I think it's in the trash can in one of the rooms. Yep, let's check through everything. I know this is the women's locker room, but I remember there being a trash can that I need to check, and I thought it was in here, but I guess not. Oh, it might be in one of the examining rooms. We'll check. There's a tattoo on its foot. Margaret, let's swear our love until death do us part. There's a medical record here. Could this be for the dead guy? Background, unknown. Name and age, unknown. Not admitted patient. Found in poor mental state on hospital grounds and temporarily installed in room M4 at chief's discretion. Died late tonight from blood loss due to severed carotid artery. Was grasping own kitchen knife in right hand. Assumed this was cause of neck wound. Possible suicide, but wound angle suspicious. Sent to second floor treatment room for further investigation. Have received no proof or corroboration of event from patient residing in same room. Have not notified police. However, for future necessity, leave victim's bed and effects intact. Room M4. So we gotta go to M4 for this guy. Alright, we get the code right off the clock. It's 1036. Attaché case is locked. It's unlocked. Got the instant camera. Another Stanley Coleman right here. There was a tattooed guy on that rumpled bed. Not anymore, though. That alarm clock and filthy bag are his. Ah, but don't misunderstand. I haven't done a thing. I don't hate him, though he was a liar. Shall I write something of my own on my chest, since I can't cut it open to show you my heart? I love Heather. No, something a bit more forceful. I love Heather isn't enough for what I feel. Oh, what tender emotion this image brings. Stanley Coleman. There's nothing else interesting in the attaché case. I feel like there's supposed to be a trash bag or something. It's not. It's like a little plastic baggie, essentially. Maybe it's on the third floor when we get into it. Just checking. Let's rule them out. There's no more doors here, right? Yeah. I mean, there was that one, but I know there's nothing in there because you only use it that one time to get into the stairwell. So we gotta go down to the basement, get that picture. The lighting is always strange in this room. Three, 9, 6, 7. Now we go all the way up to the 3rd floor, which I don't know if we can take this elevator or not. The blood trail continues into the elevator. Part of me wants to peek in, but then it's a little creepy too. I think if I would go up to the roof, I think there's some machine gun ammo there, but we're really not going to be using it. So let's check out the examining room. And I think the shower room is the one that we really need. No? Get this answered. We still need that baggie, but I don't know if I can get the bag yet. Maybe I'm thinking of it too soon.
Hello?
Claudia?
No, I'm not.
Don't lie to me, Claudia. You're always trying to run from your responsibilities. Have you come to apologize? Or maybe you still don't realize how foolish you've been. The salvation of all mankind. God, what a ridiculous dream.
Wait, just listen to me for a second.
I've heard enough from you already. How did you turn out this way? Where did I go wrong?
Listen to me already. I'm not Claudia.
You're not Claudia?
My name is Heather.
Heather.
Who are you?
Leonard Wolf. I'm sorry. I thought you were my daughter.
Claudia is your daughter?
So you know her, do you? Are you one of her followers?
No, never. When I find her,
Oh, I can feel the hatred.
What?
Behind your words. The anger. You plan to kill her, don't you?
I'm sorry. But she killed my father.
She's a fool. But she's still my daughter. I was going to forgive her if she changed her ways. But I see it's too late. Heather, will you help me?
Help you?
I'm locked up in here, and I must stop Claudia.
Where are you now?
I'm not sure myself, but the door is at the end of the hall on the 2nd floor. I think I can be of help to you. I have a seal. Please.
A seal?
Strange call.
The end of the hall on the 2nd floor.
Now started blasting. If I could use the elevator that's like there in the wings, this would be... There'd be a lot less to load. So this door normally doesn't exist. It doesn't exist until you have that conversation with Leonard. Thinking a hallway ahead. This is the mark of Samael. This picture. This one doesn't make my head hurt when I look at it. But I know this one. It must be... That's Lisa Garland from the first game. We saw this videotape as Harry. This is why I told you watch first playthrough if you didn't. What the hell? Was I daydreaming? No, it was more like watching a video in a dark room. But that nurse, I know her. Lisa, who was so heavenly towards me in that hellish hospital room. She did get a little weird though. It's one of the nurse monsters. Really big and bound. Oh right, I forgot. It gets totally fucked in this hallway. This is not a graphical... I think this might be like a graphical thing for the HD collection, but it's actually like really fucking good. It's one of the darkest, like it's hard to see normally. We're in the Otherworld Hospital now. Okay, normally he's on your shit, like as soon as you... Lock is broken. I don't really remember how to get through this part. Like, we'll figure it out. Ooh, yeah, I'm glad. We're just gonna hang out here for a minute, because if you look at the mirror already, there's something moving. But like it's just on the mirror, because I should be able to see it on the ground and shit behind me, but none of it's there. Look, it's happening to me. Yet I'm fine. Now it's seeping into this room. taking over everything. Except me. But like, it's frozen now. It won't move. Yet the whole room has been taken over. So we're just gonna leave old Mirror Heather there. That room's just there to fuck with you, by the way. I think we need to go down to the basement for the morgue. There's a morgue puzzle down there, but where I'm playing on easy, they actually just gave you the key. You don't even have to do the puzzle. And that way we can knock off the morgue from places we need to visit. Oh. Yeah, there was like a whole thing with like determining like the number to unlock the morgue, but they give it to you. What was that key though? They just call it the cremated key. I think I remember where to use that at. We were on the second floor, I want to say. The world is teeming with unnecessary people. It's God's decision that I fight. As a knight of honor, as a protector of the seal, I sacrifice myself to the blood of criminals. Who wrote this? Some twisted individual, huh? I see this and I want to ask him, so you think you're one of the necessary ones? But it seems like I've heard this protector of the seal business somewhere before. That'll save us having to deal with her in a minute. Which I think, like, we can get to her, like, just down here. Oh, wait, down here. Yeah, we went and took care of her. I think we run to the end. This place is so hard to navigate. Oh, this is when we're ready to leave the hospital. So where's this at? This is C4. So I need to check C1. You can't really see the doors. You just kind of hope they're there. C1 is locked. The day room is fucking weird, but if we turn around... Shit. Because I need the packet of blood. I think maybe we need to go to floor 3. We may have jumped the gun on coming in here. I'm pretty sure all we need is blood to get through this part, and we're all set. We'll see. Oh, I've been here before. That doesn't bode well. Okay, so here's the blood that I need to collect, but I need a bag. Now I need that bag. There's so many rooms. There's a stretcher sort of half shoved in the room. Maybe it was being carried in. Yeah, whatever's on top was being brought in here. Yeah, you can't even proceed past a point. You can't take the elevator. Oh, this is the, so that is the elevator that James takes down when, or the stairs that he takes down, rather. So I gotta find where that bag's at. Like, that's become, like, priority number 1. They even cut off some of the rooms so you can't, like, go farting around. Second floor, maybe? I thought we were on the second floor, but maybe we... Oh, no, we went up to the 3rd floor. So yeah, second floor. Let's check it. I feel like this one's gonna push us forward. I've taken a little longer in this hospital than I would have liked, but I knew it was gonna be a clusterfuck when we got here. There's a thing watching us in there. It's the nurse strung up and Lisa Garland's smiling face. The lock is broken. Can't get into anything through there. Here we go. Progress. There's a lot of phone calls in this game.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. Oh, I forgot your name.
Who are you?
Oh, okay, thanks. Happy birthday, dear. Who are you? Happy birthday to you. Happy 31st birthday.
Is this Leonard?
That's the murderer's name. Not my name. I'm not your beloved Stanley either. He's underground now. His new name is Number 7. Oh, but don't worry about that now. It's time to celebrate your birthday.
You've got me mistaken for someone else. Today's not...
mistaken. Today is your 24th birthday, and I have a present for you. Which do you prefer? To give pain or to receive it? You can have the one you hate the most. Happy birthday to you.
But you're wrong. It's not my birthday.
It's my birthday, bitch. Oh my god. Whatever. Yeah, so we're in the right spot because I believe now, like I feel like I was right. when saying it was in the women's locker room. Yep. That's the bag. We're in business. Actually, the more I look at it, the more pitiful it seems. Like a child locked up in there with no chance of escape. I missed the first message. That was on accident because you know, I'm not used to the game dismissing a prompt. Just because you move the analog stick, but this game does that, and that's why I'm flipping through them so quick. It's not even me like doing speedrunner bullshit. So we have to go get the blood, and then I think it's the first floor at the very end. Wait. Yeah, it's the first floor at the very end. We're finally out of this crazy hospital. We got about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm sweating a little on Tom. Like, we're doing pretty good. It's just, I forget that, like, through the reading and the cutscenes and stuff, it takes up so much extra time. I want to do it, for sure. We're going to do it. However long this run takes, it takes. But I'd really like to have it done in about an hour and 20 minutes. Though we've only got a couple of areas left, and I know the first of the two that are coming up are actually not that long. The hospital's one of the longest zones. You know, we should save, because this game has a really bad habit of locking. I've definitely had to reset it before for that very reason. I saw that drawn on the dividing screens at the hospital, but this is different. Seems like it was drawn a long time ago. Somehow. Eventually her comments do, like, cease regarding, wait, hold on. Yeah, it was just at the end of July that I played this before. So August, September, today's October 28th, as you can see. So it's only been like 3 months. But yeah, this hole opens up basically, keeping us from going back into the hospital, but we don't need to go in there for any reason anyways.
Heather?
Yeah? Leonard? Where are you?
Thank you. Now I can finally leave here. Now Claudia's ridiculous dream is over. Well, I guess it's time to dispose of her. The salvation of all mankind. God! Why must we reward even the unbelievers?
What are you talking about?
About our plans, of course. It's true that God is merciful, But first, one must be chosen. Only we, who hearken to the voice of God, will be given the keys to paradise. Don't you think so, Heather?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and think whatever you want.
What do you mean by that?
I mean that I don't think the way you guys do. I don't want any part of that kind of paradise.
You're an unbeliever. You deceive me.
I didn't deceive you. We were both just wrong about each other. I thought you were a normal person.
So you tried to trick me? So you could run off with my seal, huh? Heretic! You plan to destroy God!
I told you I wasn't trying to trick anyone. What is this seal thing anyway?
Oh, don't play innocent. You can't fool me anymore. The seal is mine. I was appointed by God to be its guardian. The only thing you'll get from me is a gruesome death.
Leonard? Is
His
that you?
herpes.
To all who turn their backs on God!
That's some pretty gnarly ass herpes.
Is
Also,
every
highball.
person here a mental case? Well, I guess you're not a person anyway.
Oh, whoa. Leonard, please. You gotta stop moaning. There, I stopped his moaning for you. Did you watch the Silent Hill 1 playthrough? If not, it's okay. Just know that I must be spoiling it by talking about stuff. Caught a bit of it, not all of it though. Okay. Well, the end of the Silent Hill 1 run
Leonard's
is...
not here anymore.
I'll explain
Guess I
it
should
when
head
there's
back
not a
to the motel
cutscene.
now.
There's actually quite a bit of cutscene
I
here.
hope Douglas is okay. Huh? What's this?
It's the mark of Samael. Got a talisman. Alright, so anyways, to like really paraphrase that run, they do an official kind of paraphrase of it during the course of the game. Harry Mason goes to Silent Hill looking for his daughter. They originally go in there for vacation, but they didn't. There was a car crash, and then she was just missing afterwards. So he's looking for her. Turns out the town is crazy. There's an old lady there trying to force her daughter to give birth to God, which will bring paradise. Harry Mason kills God. The girl
Why
ends
did you
up...
send her to my
I'll
father?
explain more in a minute.
Was that wrong?
It's your fault that he...
But surely it's a good thing. It means he was one of God's beloved, no?
Those who mock God will never receive salvation. You'll go to hell, Vincent. You'll never feel the joy of God's everlasting paradise.
And you think God is going to save you? Huh?
What do you know anyway?
I know about the pleasures of this world. And I want to find my happiness while I'm still here. You hated your father, didn't you? I saw the way he hit you, kicked you, and made you cry. Oh, the memory of his cruelty is forever burned into my mind.
Yes, yes, and that's why we need God.
What you call faith is nothing more than a child crying out for love. That's why you're all alone.
You don't understand. None of you do.
Right. So, anyways, Harry Mason kills the newly born god, and the daughter, as she's dying, because she's got to die too, gives Harry a baby, and Harry escapes from Silent Hill with that baby. Well, throughout the course of this game, we find out that baby is the character that I'm playing as now, 17 years later, Heather Mason. So, essentially, like, Heather's, like, either in Portland or something. Like, it's not really established what town she's in, but it's not Silent Hill. And she's just trying to live her normal life there. And this detective dude named Douglas finds her at the mall, and a bunch of weird shit starts happening. The other world, like, leaves Silent Hill to come find Heather. And when she finally gets back home to see her dad's been murdered by Claudia, which was the lady we just saw. And Heather vows revenge to go kill Claudia. She comes to Silent Hill, and that is a really shitty paraphrase of what got us right here. I highly recommend watching the run, but that's me giving the super high level version of the story.
Where's Douglas?
He went out. But he left a message for you.
Was there someone else here just now?
No. Just me. Don't you want to know what the message is?
Yeah? What did he say?
The church is on the other side of the lake.
Church. I wonder what he meant by that.
You don't understand? That's where Claudia is. Across the lake, on the north side. If you're going, you'd better go through the amusement park. It's probably the only way in now. Go northwest on Nathan Avenue. It's a bit far, but it's closer than heaven.
Oh yeah. And it's still Akira
Is that it for the
Yamaoka.
message?
Uh-huh.
Thanks. Douglas really said that?
What's wrong? You don't trust me?
Yeah, it's really good ambient music. Thankfully, they don't make you run up as much as road as they did in Silent Hill 2. It was bullshit. So this is actually where we started the game at, in a dream here, at the Lakeside Amusement Park. This is also one of the locations you can go to in Silent Hill 1, but it's a little bit expanded here. It's not fucking impossible to like navigate either.
Ah, hell.
Heather knows exactly where she's at, and she's not a fan. It's a giant rabbit costume. Isn't this the mascot from the local amusement park? I don't want to look inside. Something in there smells horrible. Or terrible. I just thought that Ibble and kind of made up shit. Exposed my secrets. So we're gonna hop into the souvenir shop and we're gonna make a save here because this part of the game has a really nasty habit of locking up for no reason. Get some beef jerky, get some noms, then we run around. Oh no, something fell over. What fell over? This box. It has the roller coaster key. The sweets seem to have fallen from the shelf and gotten crushed. This wasn't part of my dream. So yeah, we're going to do a quick save. Last time we saved was at the beginning of the hospital, pretty much. No, it was at the end. But still, that's cutscenes we don't have to skip now. So I've had this shit freeze up literally as I walk out of here before. The HD collection is so buggy with how it handles Silent Hill 3. And I started blasting. Fucking roadblocks. So if I recall, I believe you can fall off of this and die. Like when you're not in the dream sequence. But I think we're on beginner. I think it locks us onto the track. It looks like a roller coaster control panel. It's been left on. Will you turn it off? None of those fucking shenanigans. Some health drinks. I haven't even drank one of those. I probably should. Yeah. We're getting slapped around pretty good. There. We're in great health now. Yeah, we know from the dream that the roller coaster will interrupt us when we're on this, so if we turn off the control panel, then it shouldn't throw us anywhere. And we can proceed. But wait, it turned itself on! That's just there to fuck with you. But Heather jumped out of the way so she didn't get hit by it. In the dream, she gets hit by the train and dies. And that's what knocks you out of the dream.
I hired you to find the girl, and you performed serviceably. What is it now?
You lied to me about Heather, lady. I don't like being
That's
used.
Douglas.
Lie? What lie?
That Heather was kidnapped from you.
But it's true. She was originally one of us. That man, Harry Mason, stole her away and kept her hidden from us.
Yeah? Well, she says she was happy.
She was brainwashed by him, deceived, because her true self had not yet awoken. She carries
That's
God
Claudia.
within her. But when Alessa, Mother of God, truly awakens,
Yeah? What's gonna happen?
she will usher in the eternal
Les is the one who
paradise.
gave Harry the baby at the end of Silent Hill 1.
What kind of place is that?
A place with no pain, no hunger, no sickness, no old age. There will be no greed or war, and all will live by God's grace alone.
No this, no that, no nothing. A paradise. For castrated sheep, maybe. Sounds pretty boring.
I pity you. You still don't understand. You're going to kill me? Is it really so easy for you?
I've done it before.
Then I truly do pity you.
Just like Silent Hill 2, this game's a lot longer with cutscenes. Normally I'm skipping all these and just like flying through it. We would have already been done. Story's fantastic. I'm not saying the story should be skipped at all. It's just on subsequent playthroughs I will skip things I've already seen. Though for the PS2 runs that we're gonna do probably next week, those will be cutscene runs, but I'm gonna do those on like a weekend instead of like shoehorning them in to technically get them in during October. That way I can just like take whatever time I need and not worry about how long it takes. We are gonna save here. This is pretty short after our save, but this place is another instance in the game where it's actually really easy to die because of not like an enemy or anything. We're also going to be hanging out for all this dialogue, which takes a while. You actually don't have to listen to most of it. It's in here, but...
Welcome to the Borley Haunted Mansion. We're so glad you came. Please come inside and look around. When you feel you're ready, then go through the door. Help! Help! Do you hear those voices? A family of 4 was sliced into bloody pieces in this room. Oh, the cries of the children. The murderer was caught. Do you know why he said he killed his family? Because I felt I had to. Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all. The truth is, only one person died. By suicide.
Spook.
that's Danny. A quiet young man, but quite friendly, as you can see. He was so eager to meet you. He grew up in New Orleans, but came here after first losing his way. Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the path to heaven?
This is their fuck with you. This whole mansion's
This
just fuck with you.
mansion is quite old, so please watch your step. Sometimes the floor suddenly gives way, and beneath the floor, there's nothing. I am so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit. I hope you enjoyed your tour. Please come back anytime. Or if you'd prefer, we could come and visit you instead. That was supposed to be the exit.
Alright, so we have to
But
hoof
it
if that red
seems
light
that
touches
no
us, we're
one
dead.
wants you to leave. Everyone really likes you. They want you to stay with them forever.
First
I
door's a
have
trap.
to agree with them.
I don't have time to hang around for the dialogue because, like, it will fucking kill us if it touches us. It's the exact same layout. Yeah, they make you go through multiple instances of it. If you're wondering why you can't hear my guns, because that fancy cool silencer I have on it makes it super duper quiet. Alright, so we've actually got some gameplay coming up here. Been a lot of like cutscenes and guided stuff for a while. I think we actually just book it through this first before we check out anything of the merry-go-round. Lots of ammo and health. And we're gonna need this chain over here. Then on stage we have the wonderful red shoe, which is gonna be used for a puzzle in a moment. It's a flyer for a musical. There's nothing interesting about it. I didn't mean to skip through that. I was expecting it to be beef jerky. I'm okay with it not being, but if the item's right there, I'm gonna try to pick it up. So we've got the red shoe. And we've got the chain. The chain is used here. Wait. Hold on. So this is kind of picky on the spot. So what we need to do is rip open a door. Attach a chain to the column. This half is fine. Better do something with the other half though. Like, this door is stuck. It's not locked. It's stuck. So we have to use the chain again. There. And now we've got them connected. We're going to use the power of the merry-go-round to open the door for us. We're pretty much through the amusement park.
Douglas,
There's only a little bit left.
You're late.
are you hurt?
I can't move my right leg. I think it's broken.
I'll call an ambulance.
Wait. I don't think one will come. Don't worry. I'm used to it.
You old fool! Getting yourself hurt like that.
Sorry.
Why did you have to do that for me? What'll I do if you die?
What'll we do if this god thing gets born?
Come on. How powerful could a god from a dump like this be? I'm sure it'll be no big deal.
Yeah, but anyway, something is gonna happen.
Who knows? Maybe we'd all be better off if it did.
But if this is how a god of mercy acts, I don't want to see any more of him. That's a pretty good reason to risk my life, don't you think? Plus, I'm just an old fool, right?
What? You think you're Superman or something?
You know, I always wanted to be him. Besides,
Yeah?
I want to help you out.
You don't have to feel responsible. I know it's not your fault.
You remind me of my son.
You said nobody was going to cry for you.
Dead people don't cry. Stupid kid. Got himself shot robbing a bank.
But why?
Maybe because his pop was a penniless good for nothing. Who knows? Anyway, I guess now I'll never find out.
Nothing too crazy.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
Didn't expect that
I
to go right
shouldn't
into
have
a
said you
video.
reminded me of a guy like him.
Let's try to check
Well-
notification.
Maybe if you had compared me to your daughter. Listen,
Might be.
I'll take care of the rest. You stay here, and I'll be back when it's over.
You'll be okay by yourself?
Hey, no problem. Besides, my dad's not around anymore. So only I can do this. What are you doing?
Maybe killing you here is the only way to end this nightmare.
Yeah.
I don't
you
know
might
why
be
the
right.
game's getting all like fuzzy and clear like that. I feel like that's just a problem with the HD collection. If you want to know, out of coincidence, that was a Leonhardt video.
What is it?
I just came by to make sure you were still alive.
Sorry. I'd come with you if I wasn't hurt.
Yeah.
Leonhardt
Wow.
dudes
I guess
Pokemon
that's
card
the problem with older guys, huh?
openings. And that was the last thing I was watching before I was streaming.
I'll
Granted,
handle
it was a
things.
while before I was
You
streaming.
just rest. Don't die on me, okay?
So it's important that we check on him because, like, we're starting to get to where we can determine what ending we get. And there's only 3 endings in the game. There's a normal ending, a possessed ending, and the UFO ending, which the UFO ending we're already well past being able to get at. Client, Claudia Wolf. Request, searching for then infant Alyssa Gillespie, kidnapped by a man named Harry Mason. No word from police. Kidnap location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article. Alyssa Gillespie, 7, dead in fire. Links to current case, to be investigated. Priority, low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? That was Douglas's notebook. I got a doll head. So yeah, I'm a little save crazy during this part because the game is all about freezing when I'm like this far along. We have about 45 minutes and we have one more area to go through. We're pretty much through the amusement park though. Like we already got the red shoes. That's gonna help us just blow through this little like puzzle. We have a boss fight and then the final area. And there's at least one boss fight there. This is Snow White. We'll get the doll head. And then Cinderella gets the red shoe. And that unlocks the door here in the back. This, we go from an amusement park to a church here real quick. Oh yeah, this is technically an area, but like, there's like nothing to go through. They just wanted to make sure that you're prepared for this bullshit coming up. This horse is the only one not moving. Is it because it was stabbed in the head? There's a note on it. There's a memo pinned to the horse's side with a huge nail. When 13 turns count 4, you will die from their curse. If you wish to escape, there's one way out. To kill before you are killed, you'll be saved by the 12th death. So what we have to do is kill the horses. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. I just have to keep shooting until you get a hit. Since this is a horror game, the combat being good is not the immediate goal. But we have to hurry up and kill all these horses. We're almost done. Should be last one. Do a quick spot check. Hey, look at that. I fucked up. Yeah. They're all done. By the way, cool fact about the Silent Hill games is that you can read the memos and shit. So to explain this fight a little bit, you need to understand kind of what happens at the end of Silent Hill 1. Because they don't really explain this. That's kind of what this game is trying to do, but Alessa essentially splits her soul into two halves. She keeps the tortured half in Silent Hill where it belongs, and lets the good part of her soul go to live with Harry, which is Heather. So right now we're confronting that aspect of ourselves. The movie borrows that idea, but like it's done entirely differently here. And eventually it's all about becoming Alessa again. Which Silent Hill 1 already uses that concept. I didn't even know there's a movie. Yeah, there's 2 movies. They're loosely inspired by the games. It'd be better for myself to die. After all, it's nothing to be afraid of. That child, that demon, when I think of the endless pain it will bring when it is birthed, I decided that instead of the suffering and cruelty I endured in that sick room, that I would like to bestow a more gentle and peaceful death on myself. Why do I resist? I never thought of myself as such a fool. Alessa. I guess it's kind of strange for me to call you that since you are me. But you know what? You and I don't think alike after all. And it's not that I don't remember that sick room either. Yeah, the movies are not as much of a bastardization of the game. However, Harry Mason is not the main character of the first movie. It's actually his wife for just the movie, Rose. Stained by the evils of this world, we hold our sorrows within us. Only you can heal us these wounds. Each morning, afternoon, evening, and night, we call out your name and pray for the day of the miraculous descent. Yeah, Rose is meant to be like Harry is in the first game. Rose is pretty much Harry, but Harry still exists. I give to you unreservedly my body and my eternal soul. Whatever darkness may befall me, I will endure with you beside me. As proof of your miraculous power, guide our obedient and willing souls to the road of paradise, O Lord. We will not give in to the power of temptation as long as we have you in our hearts. O Lord, save us with your compassion. O Lord, shower us with your blessings. O Lord, favor us with your abundance. Yeah, we going to church. Yeah, the movies are based loosely off the first and third game. There's something written on the door. This door is the gate which leads to the road to paradise. Embrace the bosom of the Holy Mother. Admit your sins and be forgiven. Eternal tranquility can be yours. We got a cutscene as soon as we walk in here. Very reminiscent of my Catholic school. Yeah, I'm sure monsters and all, right?
How did you get here? It was Vincent, wasn't it? He led you here. When will he cease his meddling? But it's just as well. Luring you here also serves my purposes.
Checkmate.
Not yet. The time is not yet at hand. The time when all will be forgiven their sins. When the paradise we have long dreamed for will arrive. After the judgment and atonement, an eternity of bliss. Oh, Alessa, the world you wanted is nearly here.
That's not what I want.
Not you. Alessa. Your true self.
But I am Alessa. My little Claudia. My dear, sweet sister.
Alessa? Is it you? Oh, how I've missed you.
I don't need another world. It's fine the way it is.
But you said it yourself. The world must first be cleansed with fire.
But that's not what I want now.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all need God's salvation.
Listen, suffering is a fact of life. Either you learn to deal with that, or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you can't keep hurting people. Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help!
God is growing within you. You despise me, don't you?
You're damn right I do!
That's good.
It's probably gonna take us about an hour to finish this up. Just a heads up. I'd like to finish it in the next 30 minutes, but if I'm watching cutscenes, there's almost no way. Got the Ionite Tarot card. There are some paintings here that kind of depict some stuff. For just preservation, I'm including them. 1. Origin. In the beginning, people had nothing. Their bodies ached, and their hearts held nothing but hatred. They fought endlessly, but death never came. They despaired, stuck in the eternal nightmare. 2. Birth. A man offered a serpent to the sun and prayed for salvation. A woman offered a reed to the sun and asked for joy. Feeling pity for the sadness that had overrun the earth, God was born from these two people. Eternal quagmire. Did I fuck up something? Hold on. Oh yeah, what did I say? Nightmare? Oh yeah, it is a nightmare. I'm just reading what I want at this point. There's no part of that that's even right. The like RE at the end. 3. Salvation. God made time and divided it into day and night. God outlined the road to salvation and gave people joy. And God took endless time away from the people. Maybe that's just like me, like low key, like projecting how I feel about religion. 4. Creation. God created beings to lead people in obedience to her. The red god, Uchilbara? We gonna guess these names. The yellow god, Lobzelvith, many gods and angels. Finally, God set out to create paradise where people would be happy just by being there. This is me projecting a little bit. 5. Promise. But there, God's strength ran out and she collapsed. All the world's people grieved this unfortunate event, yet God breathed her last. She returned to the dust, promising to come again. Hey, God can get it, though. 6. Faith. So God hasn't been lost. We must offer our prayers and not forget our faith. We wait and hope for the day that my fucking alarm doesn't ruin my shit. We wait and hope for the day when the path to paradise will be opened. Oh, shit. Yeah, God can get it, though. That's God's legs. Be paradise open. Lols. So here's the map, but the map of this place is hella inaccurate. There's a chapel. I got a church map. We're trying to get to the lower right corner of the map. So if we go in here, there's a thing. I don't really remember like what the right option is, but I don't want to risk getting the bad ending. There ain't shit in here except a bad Tom. Bah. This part I had actually gotten really good at speedrunning, but I don't really remember everything. I got a cassette tape. There are a bunch of papers in this file. I get the feeling that it's a handwritten copy of some book. Represents the deity known as the Halo of the Sun, and heraldry symbolizes a religious group. The two outer circles are charity and resurrection. The three inner circles are present, past, and future. Usually drawn in red, occasionally drawn in black or other colors, but blue reverses the meaning into a curse on God and is therefore forbidden. So the save symbol that we've been seeing the whole time is called the Halo of the Sun. I didn't want to give that away until we found it out formally in the game. But we've also seen the Mark of Samael. I'm pretty sure if we go left, that it's totally fucking pointless. Oh. So there's crying. And if we look, there's actual footsteps showing up on the ground. Yeah, that big boy, that enemy name is Cancer. There's a picture here of an angel flying into the heavens. Nothing special. I get the feeling there's something behind this picture, though. That girl's cries and footsteps disappeared beyond it after all. Will you move the picture of the angel? Eat shit. No. No. It's one of these doors. Yes. Another cutscene. In a minute. These books look like real mind benders. I think I'll leave them alone for now. Silent Hills, Ancient Gods, a study of their etymology and evolution. What a mouthful. Here we go, a bunch of words I'm not going to be able to fucking pronounce. Let's go! There's no religion that has remained unchanged from the moment it was founded. This one is no exception. When this religion fell into the hands of immigrants, it was deeply influenced by their own original Christian beliefs. For example, the traditional representatives of these primal gods may be given the names and descriptions of Christian angels. Thus shared characteristics began to appear. There is also one rare example of the chief deity, creator of paradise, or lord of serpents and reeds, being dubbed with a demon's named. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. Remember from the paintings, the man offered the serpent and the woman offered the reed. Of course, this was not done by believers, but by their opponents. I had that little ad lib there just because I only just drew that connection. Got the Moon Tarot card. This is a fairly lengthy cutscene, but this is actually where the stream title comes from.
Hiya, Heather.
You show up everywhere, don't you?
No, you make me sound like some kind of unwanted pest.
Well, who are you anyway?
Haven't you realized that yet?
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that madwoman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
Call him out on his shit.
It's true. We believe in the same God. But I'm quite sane.
So why did you help me out then? Was that also part of
Lord
trying to
Kazoo.
resurrect God?
Who even are you?
It's not uncommon for people to worship the same God and still disagree.
God? You sure you don't mean devil?
Whichever you like. The point is that now I really am on your side. I don't want God to be born. It wouldn't be convenient. Much too unpredictable.
So you've been using me to stop Claudia, is that it? Do your own dirty work.
My dirty work? I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too, don't you?
That's something someone who isn't on your side
You're
would
the
say.
only
I'm
one
on
who
your
can
side
get it
this
done.
time, for real, for real.
I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated getting all hot and sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it.
Huh.
Don't stand there looking so smug. You're the worst person in this room. You come here and enjoy spilling their blood and listening to them cry out. You feel excited when you step on them, snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters? Ah, they look like monsters to you?
Oh no.
Don't worry. It's just a joke.
This dude is so slimy.
By the way, I forgot to ask you. Did you get the Seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it!
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine. Here, take this.
I got the book Otherworld Laws. There's a sheet of paper here, but it's blank. A big old book I got from Vincent in the archives. Let's examine it. This magic square with strong protective and dispelling properties is called the Viren 7 crest, or the Seal of Metatron. It will bring results regardless of whether the target is good or evil. Its strength, therefore, places a very high burden on the caster. As it is also difficult to control, it is not usually used. This is why it bears the name Metatron, after the angel Metatron, or Metroton, also known as the Agent of God. So this thing's gonna wear me the fuck out if I use it. There's a book on tarot here. Tarot was based on the 22 Hebrew consonants and is said to represent the entire world. Each card, numbered 0 through 21, has a particular meaning. By reading these cards, fortune tellers predict the future. For example, the first card, the Magician, signifies creation, wisdom, beginnings, or destruction and fraud. The second card, the High Priestess, denotes intuition, harmony, faith, or dogmatism and arrogance. According to some texts, the Gardner deck had more than 22 cards. The Gardner deck does not exist today. It is mentioned only in the literature. It is said that these extra cards were based on lost Hebrew vowels and denoted an otherworldly, transcendental existence, God. We're close to the end of the game. We just have to get through this area. Wait, I'm super bad. I know there's a door coming up very soon. I think we need 5 tarot cards. A corpse wrapped in some vinyl type bag. I got the Hanged Man tarot card. This room is useless but still neat. It takes you back to where you buried Harry. You didn't really bury him, just left him on the bed with a sheet draped over him. There's a musty diary on the bed. This writing, is this Dad's diary? Why would it be here? I sometimes have the sense even now that that girl is a reincarnation of Alyssa. I don't worry about it much now. That's all forgiven. You were unloved, Cheryl. Or was that Alyssa? Now Cheryl is Alyssa again. No matter whose reincarnation she may have been, that girl was my most beloved treasure. But that name was a mistake. At the time, I thought of her only as a replacement for my lost Cheryl. When she knows the truth, will she feel bad? That's what worries me. Thanks, Dad. So I was Alyssa after all. But I do have just a trace of one more memory left. I haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. I don't think there's really anything else in here. It's mainly just reading the diary and picking up stuff off the table. And playing around with these fools. I always miss this door. That's the door I always miss. So as you're killing enemies here, they like turn this like green color as they take damage. The green color thing only happens here for whatever reason. So we got more bloody footsteps. This is the only other time this happens. But it's used to reveal hidden doors. There's really not much to this room. Ah, but this room was in Silent Hill 1 as well. Yeah, I picked up something, but I couldn't see it. What's this book? There's something stuck in this book. I got the Fool Tarot card. This book, It skipped that really fast. It's like, I feel like I've read this book for some time, I think. A Galaphatus. Oh. Red liquid or crystals resembling blood. According to the Kabbalah, the name is taken from an herb with the power to dispel evil spirits. It is said to grow in Arabian deserts. It may be vaporized or applied as a poultice to guard against demons. It is powerful, but as it is rare, it is extremely difficult to obtain. In the first game, you actually use that against God to weaken it, so that way you can kill it. It's a picture of me when I was 7. I look bored and sad. Well, of course I do. I was always like that back then. You also use it to save Sybil. With the little bit that you have, then if you do the coffin side quest, he weakens. It splits the demon from Alessa, so that way you can just fight like the demon that's there. Went the wrong way, I think. Oh wait, no. Vault Hills is chilling. Oh, there's a third one. Nani? The fuck? Lock is broken. So this room is also in Silent Hill 1, and we need this key. I got a brass key. A memo book. Something's written inside. She's just beyond this door. I don't know how, but I can sense it. But she's not the only one there. I sense the presence of something extremely dangerous, even sickening. Or maybe that's what they call God. Nevertheless, I will open the door. Enough of this idle chit-chat. God, I'm not, but I fully intend to save her. No, them. The last entry was written some 17 years ago. It looks like Dad wrote this too. So when Harry would save here, they incorporated the save mechanic as him writing like a note there that we can read as Heather later. And this has the solution. We're gonna get to that in a little bit. Let's save first, though. Oh, it wasn't me. Alyssa wrote this a long time ago. That chapel altar. It wasn't the one beautiful chapel. It wasn't that one beautiful chapel. It was some other altar somewhere else. We're saving because I don't trust the game to not freeze. Like half the time when I run this game, it freezes. Alright, so we'll need to remember where that's at. I think we've got 4 tarot cards and we need 5. And the last one we have to take the elevator back up to get, because we have the brass key now. We won't finish this in the next 10 minutes, but we're making really good progress through here. I didn't get as tripped up on this place as I thought I would. The hospital's what kind of slowed me down. This is where I need to be. I need to go through here and cut around the room. This room's gonna be hard to see. Like, that room is just fucking weird. I used the brass key. I think that's one of the last keys in the game. This room is pointless. This is like that double cancer room in the office. It's just here to waste your ammo. I couldn't remember which rooms were what. I think this is Vincent's room. What are these? Letters? No, maybe a bunch of suggestions. People are starting to voice their dissatisfaction about Father Vincent using the organization's money for his own personal benefit. I've also heard rumors that Father Vincent has been extorting donations from some followers. Is he really the right person for such a position? I'm in no place to deny all he's done to make the organization grow. Even though we believe in God, if there was some sort of gathering, shouldn't we be valued not for our limited talents or our talkativeness, but for the depth of our faith? LS. Then we can use the cassette tape that we got earlier. Yes, we can. There's a tape deck here. It looks perfectly usable. Why, yes, let's listen. This is all optional.
Do you know about what happened here 17 years ago? You've been here a long time. You must have heard some details.
A group of pagans, blinded by earthly desires, spit in the very face of God. They tried to use the seal of Metatron to prevent God's awakening. But God drove the unbelievers away and threw them into the abyss. But due to their wickedness, God was unable to be born properly. And so she has slumbered ever since, in the womb of the Holy Mother, until the time of the awakening. That's all that I know.
That's it, huh? Well, thanks.
Father Vincent, I heard that the Holy Mother has been found. Is it true?
Alessa has been found. Did Claudia say that?
Yes.
Then it must be true. Her sight rarely fails her.
Bless the Lord.
Maybe it's because of her great faith. But I could never be like her. I wouldn't want to.
Nor I. The truth is, Sister Claudia frightens me a little.
Well now, let's both show our faith by forgetting about this little talk, okay?
Yes. But does that mean that this land will finally be the home of eternal paradise?
If God wills it, my sister. If God wills it.
So we get to hear him be Father Vincent, not just Vincent the weird guy. Well, I got the High Priestess Tarot card. The name Claudia Wolf is written very small on the cover. It looks like this is her diary. November 10th. She didn't die then. She was born. I knew that for a fact. But then why haven't I found her yet? They were supposed to need her power to build paradise for the happiness of the people. She was supposed to be reborn for that. I'd really like to see her. November 14th. Read the Book of Praise. I want to thank Father for lending me such an invaluable book. I found what I'd been searching for in there, how to awaken God, but it's much too cruel. Will I be able to pull it off when I see her? November 16th. I was free all day, so I read A Modern History of Refugees and Young Slaves, Child Exploitation. I don't want to be a mere bystander in this world. I can't do anything now, though, and that's what's hard. There's an old birthday card on the desk, so she was still hanging on to this. To little Claudia, happy 6th birthday. I love you as though you were my real sister. Here's to you. Alright, so we've got through everything. Oh, I forgot about that dude. He's sneaky. I'm in a hurry though, so I ain't got time to fuck with him. He swung, but he missed. Alright, so that should be every tarot card we need. I don't exactly remember the solution, but when I get to seeing the book that has the solution, we'll know it then. The place is starting to be overtaken by the red. That dude was like trying to guard the door. Fuck him. Cool. So I'm gonna read, well, yeah, let's read this, solve it, save, and then proceed. That will be us heading to the end. Drawing block. This is my sketchbook from 17 years ago. On the front cover here is a picture of Dad. Really awful work. We can see this book in Silent Hill 1, by the way, at the very beginning. What's this doing here? So it's got in the lower left a dude hanging, in the lower right a high priestess, in the upper right the moon, and then we can figure out the other two. Let's put in what we know. The Eye of Night tarot card. Hanged Man, so that means the magician, or the fool rather. There, we've unlocked the door. We're gonna save in case any fuckery happens. This is our last save. We've got, gameplay wise, we only have a couple rooms and a boss fight left. But we've got cutscenes and shit happening. We're now in the bowels of the church.
What do I want? Well, for the two of you to die, that'd be nice. Then I could relax.
When did you stop believing in God? God lives. Just look around you.
Oh, but I do believe in her. In my own way. I fear her and I adore her. But I haven't lost my mind like you. You think that this is the work of God? Isn't this all nothing more than your own personal nightmare? Just like Alessa 17 years ago? If this really is the work of God, then I'd say she has terrible taste.
You mock God. Traitor! You will go to hell.
Not that again! Who do you think you are, claiming to know God's will?
Go home, Vincent.
Home? This church is my home. I built it with my power. The power of money that you view with such scorn. Although, I admit that this atrocious scenery is all yours.
If you continue to get in my way...
Then you'll kill me? Well, the guest of honor has arrived. Let's get this party started. Heather, go ahead and kill this crazy bitch. This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
You'll go to hell!
Got him. Don't turn your back on crazy.
What did you do?
Oh, nothing important.
You're not going to run? I guess this is the end.
No, the beginning. As Vincent said, the time has come. Alessa, I am saddened that you didn't agree to do this on your own. But I thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a god born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
Happy people can be so cruel. Is it so hard to believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering? Why do you reject God's mercy? Why do you cling to this corrupt world? You know that only God can save us.
And save you too? A happy ending? I'd rather go to hell.
No. I don't expect to be saved. And that's fine. Alessa, my dearest. For the pain that I've caused you, I deserve no mercy. Even if it was to save mankind, it was too deep a sin. It was hubris for me to try to hasten the day of her arrival. Sacrifices were made, and those are my sins.
If you feel so guilty about it, Why don't you go to hell? Heather, use the seal.
Vincent. The seal of Metatron.
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk. What do you think you can do with that? Do you really think it can kill God? I'm sorry to see you fell for my father's foolishness.
What?
You're pathetic. But God loves even you. No, Alessa. There's nowhere else to run.
So the whole hospital segment, literally pointless. It was just to get the seal of Metatron.
Just accept it, Alessa. The pain will disappear. I've been waiting so long for this. Even as a child, I knew I would see the coming of this day. I knew I would be witness to it. Judgment Day! Alessa!
So there's a gameplay thing coming up.
Shut your mouth, you stinking bitch!
So what you have to do is don't move, and you get the opportunity to shoot her, but you don't. The thing you need is this pendant, which you've had the entire game. Dad gave me this pendant on my birthday. It's one of my treasured belongings. If we examine it, there's a jewel inside, like a little red tablet. When I asked Dad what it was, he said, just a lucky charm. But then he told me to take good care of it and never take it off. I wonder why I feel sick inside when I look at it. So, remember how we read about the Egloth of whatever? The red plant? The red Arabian plant? Yeah, that's what that actually is. He gave some to her just in case.
Dad.
Yeah, that real rare shit. So she's gonna use this to expel the demon that's growing in her.
She's nearly here.
So this part's kind of gross.
What is it? Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow?
So that's God.
What is this?
I have a meme for this I'm gonna post later.
Looks like God didn't make it. Stop!
Watch this shit.
God is...
Claudia!
Yup. Yup. So Heather puked up God, and Claudia's like, this is mine now, and eats it. Yo.
You cannot kill God.
Is mine?
I will birth God.
Claudia savage.
I will.
Claudia! Claudia!
Mine. So that was about to be us. But we puked that little motherfucker up. And Claudia's like, "Can I house?" And fucking eats it. Time for round 2 with God.
You can't be dead. I was gonna kill you. This is God?
Alright, bitch. Wait, this ain't the God that can get it. No, it's not. She does have a bosom, though. All bosom. Rest your weary souls in my bosom. Okay.
Is that the end?
Yes.
I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Might be the credits, or we're gonna get the ending cutscene. Yeah, we get the ending cutscene first, then we get the credits.
over.
Not yet. You're still alive.
Dun dun dun!
What are you...
Oh! Just a joke.
You got a terrible taste.
I'm sorry.
Heather, did you...
You don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
You want me to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
The little flippin' ass fucking... So it took 2 games and literally her being reincarnated, but she finally gets to have a decent ending. Except her dad's dead. So it's not so decent. But it's better than getting fucked up.
Spoke of torture, souls, so outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. He refused to give
So let's see what we got. Yeah, so the clear time was only an hour and 46 minutes, which I've had down as low as I think like 110, maybe 120, without skipping cutscenes. But yeah, the actual real world time was like fucking 4 hours because it only counts specific in-game time. So we spent a lot of time just like chilling. Let's go through the rank a little bit, just check it out really quick. So we did get a rank reduction for beginner mode being used, but the damage, we didn't even take enough damage throughout the entirety of the game to kill us. If I had just not healed ever, then I still would have lived. But I did heal a couple times. But we killed every boss in under a minute. That's my 8th time clearing the game. I got 136 items. I killed 60 enemies by shooting just one by beating the shit out of it. Which one did I kill by fighting? I don't remember. Anyways. Yeah, we're not going to get anything like special on that run because there's no reason to. But we did it. Cheryl through hands. Yeah, I mean, she comes at you with a pipe, a submachine gun, a stuff. Oh, I did say we were gonna do one thing, just to showcase it. We're gonna do an extra new game because we have some shit unlocked. We're actually gonna skip cutscenes and shit because I just I want to get into the extra stuff because I want to show off a couple of things. Game's a lot faster when you're like skipping cutscenes. So first off, you'll notice I have this little thing around my head. This is the Heather Beam. How do you use it again? I don't even remember how to use it. Do you have to charge it? Anyways, we have costumes. And the God of Thunder is one of my favorite costumes. So she can wear it, completely changes her appearance. So let's actually get her out into the light because you can barely see her. But like, you can dress her up in like, it's mainly this outfit but with like a different shirt. But when I did most of my speed runs through the game and shit, I did it with this costume. Let's see if we can get a good look at her. So like, she gets like fucking tatted up and like just has this like really like brown but cool attire. Like this like gray hair. It's pretty wild, to be honest. And then we've also got the transform costume. It's a costume to change into the Magic Girl Princess Heart. This is a scary game. This is Silent Hill. Yes, that really happens. Oh, yeah, she can do the sexy beam. There we go. I think maybe you just can't use it in the first room. But yeah, that's also a thing with the Princess Heart costume that you can use. And it takes some time to recharge. You'll know it's charged when I guess for this, like, her eyes have to glow or whatever. But let's unequip that. I wonder if it's going to put me back into the... No, okay, Or is it back in the normal one? We've also got, in our weapons, we've got unlimited submachine gun. Which I earned this. Yeah, I think you had to beat the game or getting a melee kill on God. Like, should be your last hit when you unlock this. But yeah, it just fires endlessly, just don't give a shit. I started blasting. And when you're unequipped is when you can use stuff like Heather Beam and whatnot. But yeah, I didn't really want to do like another run. I definitely don't have time for it. But I wanted to show off. There's more costumes. There's a hell of a lot more costumes. I don't remember if this one's actually like a big change. No, she's just wearing a killer rabbit. I feel like the Onsen shirt was maybe another one that changed it. No. A lot of these were like promotional items. Like you had to get the codes and then put them into the PS2 game to unlock these. You had to get these from like retailers. But it wasn't like DLC because DLC and shit didn't exist then. Oh, she actually does gain like a little like necklace and some wristbands, and the jeans are a different color for the zipper one too. The white, a Silent Hill 3 original. But yeah, for the HD collection, you can just get all these. It's a long load. It's a really long load. The music slowed down a little bit. I think the game crashed, which is fitting. LOL Silent Hill 3. But anyways, I hope you all had a wonderful time. Let me at least get something back up here. Put me in the middle. This isn't really like optimized or anything. I don't have an actual screen. Ignore that timer. We're not starting soon. We're done. I just wanted a bigger camera view. I guess I could just do the just cam one that I have for this. Let's actually do that. A little bit bigger. Awesome. And it just picks up the same background that I was using prior to the stream. But anyways, cool. So, real quick, I'm gonna try to do this stuff for the first time. I'm like putting my hands up to see where they're at. Like, okay. So down here it has all my socials. If you're watching this on YouTube, please consider a follow on Twitch. That way you can see the stuff live. You can interact with it. It helps me out a lot. You can also see over in that corner. It's got our follower count. I'm trying to get to 50 so I can start getting some emotes in here. Do some cool shit. Fuck that guy. Fuck them. I'm planning on filtering that out somehow. I'll figure it out when I've got time. But yeah, future stream plans for Silent Hill 4. I've been doing testing with it, and I can actually show you guys just a little bit. Thank you for doing that, Paul. Get to exercise them and mod privileges. Let me shut myself. Whoops, that was not the thing I wanted to shut down. That's what I wanted to shut down. I did a thing. Let me add an image here really quick just to show a sneak peek of what I've got in the works. I move that over. Just gonna call this image 2. I don't care. No. Oh no, all my screenshots for this end up being super fucked up. That's awful. But anyways, just to showcase some of what I've got going on here. Here is what it's looking like currently. That's straight from a PS2 for Silent Hill 4. The filtering and stuff is pretty accurate. I ran it through an OSSC. I just got the cables for the video. The problem and why I can't stream it just yet is I don't have the audio set up because I'm lacking the cables to do so, but I should have that soon, like very soon. Man, that's super upsetting. All those screenshots I took for Silent Hill 3 are wasted. It's like it died when so this is what we can expect for Silent Hill 4. It looks rough, but that's actually part of this is the filter used by the game. It's not meant to look like super clean, but also like it does look a little better in motion. I think it looks fantastic. It's accurate, which is what I wanted. And then some actual, like, this is us in gameplay, not in a cutscene. Things are cleaned up. That's straight from PS2. Other than the OSSC, no image manipulations being used for that. So we're looking forward to a good time with that. Let's swap that back over. Yeah, alright. So anyways, yes, please do things, help out. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, we'll be, yeah, it looks pretty good. Like, I'm stoked. I know it's not a good game to do like initial tests with. I should run it on like more crisp PS2 games that don't use like fuzzy filters and stuff. But since Silent Hill 4 is the next Silent Hill game that we'll be playing, like in the series, then we'll do that. But first we're going to go through 2 and 3 when we get that audio cable in. That way you can actually get the authentic experience, because I had mentioned it before, but for this particular game, Silent Hill 3, we just did, it doesn't have the original voice acting in it. And there's just a lot of like really minor things. So the PS2 versions of both 2 and 3 are considered the definitive versions. So we'll be going through those probably on a weekend. And then Silent Hill 4, that's going to take a couple sessions because I've only beat it once, and that was well over a decade ago. So yeah, on that note, we're going to go ahead and cut the stream. Until then, I'll catch you guys later.